Alright, hello, how you doing today? I'm Federico, welcome to the channel. We'll be starting up in just a moment. So, I just noticed that my world is at level 7 of 8 for the current construction steps, so it may pop tonight. It popped up very quickly this weekend. So, if it does, we'll switch to Final Fantasy and do that. It's only one construction, so it shouldn't take long. But until then, we're going to start off with some ZZZ. So I'll see you all after this ad and we'll get started. Typical. Okay. That'd be good. Oh, she wants to eat. Just drop down and go eat. If she doesn't run off when she finishes eating. Well, we have everything here. We'll go ahead and load this. We downloaded the 4 games. Thanks to Gina. It's like, oh, they're free on Plus. They're free, I think, on Plus, if I remember correctly. Maybe free normally. But the add-on for the Curator Pack cut also has that. Like I said, they're free on Plus and probably from the higher tier. So it's a good, like I said, I noticed when she was playing, it definitely felt like Until Dawn, which I never did play. Speaking of, I think it might be in our library. Nope. Oh, it is. We have the PS4 version, so good enough. PS5 version. So, the Dark Pictures Anthology, and hope left. So we have the PS4 version, not the PS5 version. It should be the same shit, though. And definitely not paying extra for this, too. And of course, the 5 version has Pro Enhanced. I said the Dark Picture Anthologies. They do. It's not a monthly one, Bunny. Like I said, it's on one of the plus tiers. I don't know which one. If all have access, only the higher ones. So the monthly games, there's only 3 of them. I said there was 4 games, Bunny. How big is this game? 35 gigs, whatever. I never did finish it too. Hey, look, I found my old save. Did you spell it correctly? Because you probably did not. The Dark Pictures Anthology. And there's 4 games. Pictures Anthology. You type the word pictures, as you should be able to find it. And if you have the right Plus tier, the add-on is also free. So there's 2 versions. There's the regular version, and then there's the other version that has version correction and a small update that has the director's cut. So if you can get both versions. The curator's cut is basically the director's cut or whatever for it. And anything you get for Plus as an add-on is always free for you to keep. It's always been like that. But if it also includes the game and you don't own the game, then you have the add-on but no game to play. Alright, we'll see if we can get through this damn story in Genshin. I was getting really bored of it yesterday. You don't have to download them, buddy. You just have to add them to your account. Unless you have the space for another 100 gigs of game, then which I doubt you do. You're always complaining you never have space on your freaking console, Bunny. And it's 4 games. Alright. We still got our free 5-star, but there's no back. Not when I'm fucking. And lastly, Twitch. I saw there's a beta for 2K streaming. So 1440p. It's like, oh, that might be an option. I apply for it, so anyone as a partner and affiliate can do it. Let me reset this now while we have. Was a little crash. And today's gift is another one. So we got our one free pull. I already said I did a 10 pull yesterday, Bunny. Why am I gonna get with one fucking pull, Bunny? I'm at like dirty pity, buddy. I'm nowhere near close to get a freaking thing. The store. Alright, we're in the middle of the story, so that's why we're running around as wise. 3 howls. 40 polychromes. So that's, I guess, the better version. We spent some energy yesterday, so that means we can get more.
Coffee isn't just for the early birds. You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
The wolf man? I would like to have him.
There, the new bullshit went away.
This is the path I follow. I would never want
Want to see the man is iron.
ready and waiting.
Do you want me to fight?
We got one panda, so now we have him at 3. Non-meridian pressure point. Basic attack and all the shit plus 2. Pressure points are a lot like a panda tyrants. They're few and scattered, they don't fit into any one system, and hardly anyone ever studied them. It's a shame. But they really catch people off guard as a surprise weapon. Pretty great, right?
You had to
Name card. Don't really care about name card.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
You had wolf man or not?
Well, since you weren't bothering to watching when I did do the pulls, I lost my 50-50 for the girl with him, so yes.
I would.
Because I lost the 50-50 for the girl because I got him instead. So, where were we?
I'm on YouTube. Can I see him?
We're gonna meet them in a... Now we gotta go this map to go do this shit. Hey, one of the weeklies.
This is the path I would
Please.
one.
Fine. Do you want me?
It's out.
I'm at your disposal.
Is that by him, Lyku, the only wolf tyrant that exists? Because I have him, and in the standard banner I got his fucking weapon. So, now I have both.
I shall follow your orders.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Nikon, what is his name?
Lykun.
Oh,
Lykun.
like. Oh, you have his weapon? Oh my god.
Because I lost the 50-50 and got his weapon.
Oh.
Not like it matters. Okay, we'll just go ahead. Yeah, we don't need the bullshit. We'll just do it the normal way.
Don't do all.
Yeah, because it's not one of the ones that require all the nodes be lit. Yep, he's no longer cursing. And I think we were about to go to the hollow. As soon as you're ready. Alright.
An old friend of mine said she has
Nope.
some new intel.
Running around.
She's
Forced
like a
hangout.
mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
And of course it's fucking rain. She also has a very unique model too.
Yeah.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
About Vivian.
Rain.
Yeah.
So you're the old friend
He's
Vivian
really
was talking
cute.
about.
Yeah, Phaethan. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethan is Lord Phaethan? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethan wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethan lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Hint, hint.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. He's in
I
our
think
store
I know
now.
that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Yep, since we finished the story before this point, it to have this new dialogue now.
Lord Phaethan, please, let's drop this topic.
We have Inky.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Hold on. Nah, don't change the subject. I want to know who the idol is now.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us.
Oh, nice.
Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Right where we are now.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
He's only good digitally. Any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
All the creepy stuff happens in the
The
port.
place was locked up, so No one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Stop being so nosy.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Rain booty. And her snug front.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
You mean in the stalking?
I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
Don't be a bitch, just go meet
People
them.
will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. You mentioned she knows someone who really skilled at finding people in real life. You follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Nathan, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
In her tight purple lacy panties.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Noe. Bang boo. Like, where does she hide the rocket boosters to fit up her ass? Hey, long time no see. Doing well, little one. It's one thing, yep. Been awesome friends since the last time we met. Ring got all ill before, and it was the manager who helped them out. We let you two know each other. Next time I'll just head to the manager's place, and we'll see you there too, eh? You two know each other? Yeah, this little guy is Lucky Boo. Lucky Boo. Old boss at my workplace when we bought a discount store clearance sale. Yep. That's not really lucky. He was a terrible boss. Not only did he skirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Let's look at it. Malfunctions. The boss threw it out because he didn't want to expend the money in repairs. Look, I'm going to fix up with just a simple battery change. Here's the best. Maybe I can change my battery. She's the bestest ever. All I did was change the battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. That's where the 100 Denny's battery bamboo battery came from. Also, you got plenty of energy to play before. You need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny boo. Give Denny. Ah, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. We're gonna expose one Denny boo. That's how you learned that. You need me for something? I'm super happy to help. You love your soil kind of places, well tell me. If you come across anyone strange in these past days. Stranger? You know, someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of try to hide where there aren't many people around. Let me think. I got it. Someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. How the fuck did you get to the desert? That could be the outer ring. I think one day we can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Fate then. I'll go take a look. Did I help? Yep. You were super helpful. Hey, so happy. I want to keep helping. Go and find whatever's important stuff you want to do. Go play together soon.
One City Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
But it's a strange man down there. It's a really very easy access dress. First time random one day we were talking about. This time back, can I be certain if I can help out? I end up doing something extreme considering the mental state. Or he might hurt you. Try talking to him and see what's going on. He wants 4 taps the cowering man in the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
I suppose a butterfly effect.
No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. And I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me, and there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was going to happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one, and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
Until they are, probably.
Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You may contact Lycoon. The mayor represents Victoria Housekeeping and agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor can confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Vathan. Where have you been, and what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our faith in account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
We've been walking by the river in Lumina Square. We're sharing her stories, though she wasn't part of any of them. She's been to the places where they took place. In the Carol Hollow of the Camilla Golden Week, she has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia, where we built up from scratch. You received the star sticker from the Officer Mimu for rescuing Bamboo. Here's a coincidence in the life of New Riddle and how your paths have crossed many times without realizing. Well, Chad, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
And her boobs are really jiggling as she walks up those steps.
Lord Vathan!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica on the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
I've been stalking you. That's all I was missing.
It was me. Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
He's basically a stalker.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if If only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Huh?
Me?
Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you.
What exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair, brushing against her cheek. Lights reflect her eyes, stands a flicker, as if eager to share stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. And says nothing about her skirt. Emotions intertwine in the narratives as you feel as though you've witnessed the past that she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to
All
us.
right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety,
Gee,
and I wish you all the best.
Then we'll head out as soon as you're ready. Get sacrifice core before I'm with us. Bring one ally. An anomaly character that shares the same attribute.
This is the path I follow.
Good
Problem is, if
day.
we bring Jane, then she'll just basically destroy shit too.
This time.
Right, well, they're both happy.
You Brian? Oh, Jane.
A lot of times it can be. This is the one that's. Why not? I was using Miyabi. I got the gear set that basically gave her the ability to do aftershock and for the other ability to basically also do follow-ups even without that.
There's one gear piece, the mobile assist one. It basically is like one word. One of the characters jump in, look out of that, and actually be on the field, so that
They
you
jump.
actually see them attack.
They jump in and
And it's essentially an aftershock.
like you don't switch, like you see it appear randomly every so often, and also got that where it doesn't cost anything anymore to switch to use the chain attacks or anything else. So
Yeah,
So I basically had that.
They don't like.
So even with Miyabi too, like just being able to do the same thing with Trigger and Ambi.
As for pretty much any character to takes it ahead of.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
Lady Dina.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Since we're not in Boo form anymore.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Sorry.
Right.
Jane is just faster.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Jane has a rat, remember?
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Fool. Don't touch me. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Fool.
Easy. Don't get hit.
Mommy? They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Arguing. Doesn't that mean that they love each other?
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our
God damn it, there was more dialogue.
hand over what's in the box,
It's of people.
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk fast, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Yeah. Jane just basically destroyed him with that anomaly damage.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
As everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. A growl, rather. Sleepy girl.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
And that pull down
Look
top.
at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
I thought it was just fun.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
He approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of the subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator. Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh,
They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How
Same bullshit about
self-righteous,
that.
Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess
One dumb
everything
bitch.
up for me? Everything! You did it
Let me live
before,
in my
and now
delusion.
again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As he never finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. And then Carmen rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camilla and Dina with him.
Ethereals are coming.
Here is the final boss for the new Hollow. Was one of those.
No chance to get out of this.
Yeah, I've been studying their boss. Oh, it's a new character.
Yeah. The taste of
Oh,
the
I mean Ash. Stop.
What? Cut. Cut.
I'm the ass boosters. Disorder.
There's so many.
They're easy. And now she shows up.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, close gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Those are a tight little letter.
Now!
Thank you.
Her doing spreads and her excessive jiggle physics. Cool people don't look at explosions.
Finally, peace and quiet.
There's her little demonic looking birdie.
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Yep, her unnatural boobs. As she moves, her boobs separate and come close together. Because that's not really how a human body does it. You are...
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yizhuan. Yeah, not many good pictures.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Mm-hmm. Are you an investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
No nails.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
The expansion is not available as of this point, so it's not the right time to talk.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Well,
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Zhuang Li is after saying this. Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. A girl with bigger boobs than her.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Some enemies are able to move and sustain additional damage. If I'm gonna go back to rest, I'll explain the whole situation to the Exaltus tomorrow. And the booty and the front and back bow that she has.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
If you're not with us, it doesn't really count. Are you feeling down?
I can head back
Are you
later,
depressed?
Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
Want to talk? I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my
Ash
past
wants to
from
be a
me,
lab
Lord
cat
Vathan.
now.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Ash is actually laying down on top of me.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
Yeah, on rare times she does it when I'm here. Lennon thought of me and brought me to the Exaltus.
I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me
Not the
her
psychotic
father,
bitch she's
Landon,
become now.
was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Uh-huh, that sounds like total bullshit.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Mm-hmm.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
I could help people.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Dodge calamities.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina. But
that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Given to the
The
higher-ups?
Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Actually on top of me for a few minutes.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Yep, bless him.
First, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Bringer starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yep.
Great for fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar! Run!
Only one guy with a gun.
Dina, wake up! We have to go.
He's still wearing that same outfit.
Vivian, what's happening?
There are 4-leaf clover on her chest.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
She tripped. I know, as the assistant friend.
No, I was just...
These cultists don't have any more good food.
Nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, he's my father.
Culpable
He's
as hell.
all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Royce trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina,
taken care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching. But I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't ever think
No,
like that, Vivian.
you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
No.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see a collection of she gifted you on the table. It serves a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved. Smoothly pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Marina sits in. Before you know it, you drift off asleep. You wake up. It's almost noon. You was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did you need something? Not the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was the auction, so they decided to find security footage after the day. Also, more happened afterwards, and we were unaware of it. Find the footage, we can gain new clues. At the time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet a pavilion. More story. Earlier, we exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
And the girl's even voice, too. One of our initial promoters.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Goodbye, Shawl. Vivian leaves the lounge. You're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just happens to be covering a shift to the auction. Heard that Hugo took the footage away. Planned something, so he hid the security footage. But as Hugo was here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We're Mockingbird, after all. Shouldn't be surprised we have subtle ways of communicating information, shall we? Mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds, put trackers on it so we could communicate. After the mission ended, we let them roam free. I checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue the day Hugo took the footage. If it still flies around here time to time, the tracker will only give a broad area, I believe. Might be something Hugo left for us to find. Thinking the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo uses this time. All the birds originally trained are at least have some black feathers. Set up a search area. Bird will send a picture of it, you should be able to recognize it. I wonder who it is. Find a bird? Not yet. Split up and search.
Oh, you did.
I see a bird. Suspect spotted. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. Hard to imagine this is a Hugo bird chose, but it does have some black feathers. Anyway, take a photo of it, send to Vivian. Vivian, the panic-colored chunk of a bird is you get a negative answer. Look elsewhere. Fucking penguin boo. I think it's kind of bird, I guess. The bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. This guy had a way to take a photo to send to Vivian. That photo of penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian. Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seeming like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Dot, dot, dot. Back alley bird. It's totally black. Black curls in a dark alley. Bit cliche, but it seems like a good place to hide something. Take a photo, send to Vivian. Spawns, that's the one. It quickly comes over. Come on, that's not fucking with black spots, it's literally all black. We didn't find them all so quickly. Eureka must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. Possibly find a recording, but it's been damaged. Discussing Vivian, decided to head back to the video store, repair it, and check the contents before you make your next move. Is videotape still be fixed? Or is Fairy is currently repairing the data? Fairy repairs the videotaping and watch the recording. The contents give you shock. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon's theorem was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice, and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
It abruptly comes to an end. With a projector sound.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Well, like
All right,
first.
let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Hint, hint. What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
Can attend as her +1.
You can be the arm candy.
+1! Lord Phaeton, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes! Just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright,
Sure.
let's go together.
If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You'll get into contact with Burton. He'll set up the 6th Street later and escort us to the banquet. Anything I need to look out for? I've been nervous. Look out for? Then just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. There's some time before we have to go. Watch an instructional videotape for formal dinner etiquette together. I think the videotapes first on the cover as a banquet for mission 2. Such a method isn't sufficient as a master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. So watch. Let's do some last minute study. Now let's watch. We're happy to watch. Cover the key details as we watch the game. The studying the etiquette expected a formal banquet. Your mission is the night before you knew it. There. The moment's arrived. First location, you're ready for the banquet. Let's meet up with Burton first. Make sure he's not tampered with the car. 5 minutes for me to join to be safer this way. 5 minutes later, message to say all good and meet up. Are they in our parking lot? They're in front.
So now you to do.
So you got a Shogun level booty. Fancy this? Yes. Doesn't matter. Doesn't look like your bodyguard. Who else can protect me? No, that's true. Why would I bring a bodyguard? My companion for the evening. I heard the Ravenlocks were hosting banquet for the elites all life of attendance, all walks of life, and they come new friends. So aren't so stingy as to not allow your guests +1, are you? Well, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Yeah, my chauffeur will take you to the port, and from there, he'll speedboat to the manor. An hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checkpoints before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I'm well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Why does it matter, Bunny? It makes no difference. It makes no difference once you reach the last levels. You don't even get polychromes anymore. That's what I said, Bunny. It makes no difference. You don't even get polychromes or pool currency when you reach the last levels. So what does it matter? 60. And it's very easy to level up by just doing the VR crap.
Of course.
Because we
I
know
wouldn't
dessert.
let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves. Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You mean by dessert? You're totally like a normal lady now. You totally pretend to be a noble lady. What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right.
Stick to the plan.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
As the plan, you go deep into the manor, sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, long before your Hartman study, and gentle push the door actually open.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Lucky, let's contact Lycoon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Top priority is investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Let's split up.
Search through Hartman's office for a while and find nothing, but it says suddenly come from outside. Panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
And he has a gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap, but I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Territory?
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. A click of metal, and then your voice comes.
Bullet? How?
You stole the bullets.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Battle time? Surely before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
You aren't hopeless yet.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Really, Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. He was quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, some rope, ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that.
Oh my god.
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Says, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup. Sounds like what happened back in the private suite. Pushing at Hartman, the only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. Every time you and Hartman met up, the latter always had a small dose of the drug. Hugo's cup, asked questions, attempt to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
Alright. Back to Dull Story.
So, I can't come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, and during seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. Hopes about him have come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself, and it was that badly while he was going crazy. Sometime Hugo straightens out his attire and lays himself up and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Hello.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Or were you born with those eyes? Fucking random bug. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it out and endured so long after all these years of planning. So close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, right? Tell him that I'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
One's face is distorted with hatred, as if a person who is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames her misfortune on the innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Yep. Stupid delusions.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Use her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's pillar, and she suddenly vanishes as if she has never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because
Inner demon.
you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true sin? You want to kill her.
don't you? Your so-called mother, every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Heterochromia.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Not yet.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me, Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's what she deserves. I forgive them. They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Intense bout with dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. Robes on him. Then at some point, Hugo takes a deep breath and that bear stands up. As a tire ties himself up and he opens the door. Yet again.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
First place, let's go up here. Map is telling us where to go. Fuzzy everywhere.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Not where that spooky teddy bear is.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot.
Hiding to a fallen teddy bear.
You still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Uncle, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Bamboo again. Different satisfied servant, angry serpent. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Serena was so nice to him, and yet he still have the nerve to stay in this house. They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. First is insult circle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen eyes, mockery and rage from a wave that clashes through it, threatening to drown him. Then the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes out. Air seems to congeal in silence, deep and oppressive. This time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena.
Yes, your half-sister. A newly child in the Ravenlock family. Always kind to you.
What are you trying to cook? Half-sister, only child in the Ravenlock who kind of...
It was her kindness that led to our untimely death.
It was my fault.
And then we could throw out the donuts too from the other box.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel rats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yes. Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Feeling unsatisfied. Answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is
I threw the other bread. It was all white and moldy in the first half of it. The older one.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
To prove his words, inner demon transforms to Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Both want.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him, so relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything
Internationally,
down.
it's a little bit.
And I am that spark.
Disney awakens and ropes about to be done, takes a deep breath and stands. Gets out of tire, opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Ash. Oh, we got some pieces there still.
Yeah, do that. I'm like, sorry. 1 minute.
And the inner demon. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? Why, these legs are all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
It's a deep breath, slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone. His place. Figure what I thought still have been an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you shall know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, You didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your dad. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature?
More slow story.
You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted.
No one can be trusted.
All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them.
Children born from
I will
hatred.
never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Strange psychedelic world. Channel version. Here you go. In special attack or ultimate stun enemy, the total eyes effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. Bringing total lives, the enemies will immediately recover from stun. A certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining days.
The injustice you suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
My way. Just afraid prostrate yourself before the abyss. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all a part of me. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycoon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. No praise for me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycoon pulls out for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. Well, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
He takes the coin after more silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just
Drugs.
Going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Is that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, Even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
He stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts the golden locks. The light glistens off both eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
I thought you had something to tell me. I mean, don't play coy with me. You know you're not spilling your whole plan. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. You kicked off things by approaching Edmund from the top big shots. How'd you manage to sweet talk him? A bit of a legitimate child, but still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. And not this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. But play to his arrogance to my advantage. Let's be real. I had some juicy intel to swap with the high rollers, but that Mockingbird's secret, so I couldn't let any outsiders in on it. Sacrifice core the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You can say that the query there is a joke. So I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, there are plenty of moles planted in the exterior mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. To Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I bet a sacrifice core right into the robe of the heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. Heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. You're gonna take a 3 wild guess. But honestly, I think those Denny's were better be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel and the sacrifice of the Exaltus. You shot that cram warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. And that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. Then you fake your own death and pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, then why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, we found a way to dodge that kind of thing. There's gotta be something to keep under your wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? Nani? When it comes to stopping Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so I can totally collaborate. So you should be wondering why he didn't include you in on this. Mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, then more power to you. Just know that if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come and beg me. Be sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough of this chat. We have bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Ops.
I know where they are.
Those breakable boxes are not real.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Generic construction workers. Scare workers, you untitled workers. Thank goodness someone here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. Tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off. Bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They had a job for high paying for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something that seemed right, so I wanted to leave. That's when they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? I said no. But it wasn't just us, so we're taking our group us that way. You take this carrot, next nearby, you should be able to get out of here soon. And thank you enough. Save the rest. Sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Yep.
Ash. Out of there.
Swam before I get angry. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Entitled workers. Again, the camera is such a weird angle. Who are you? Saviors. Thank you. About this group that was from the start, they ignore my good instinct. Anyone else to give you anything? I think all that we're doing as we were told, so they tie us up. Yeah, that's good. The best workers I had, they should be on the roof. Alright. You should get your way out of here. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's a set of workers.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. This is all so suspicious. Why were you so eager to sign up for it?
One needs the money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
There we go. Let's pull out a bunch of white pills and gives them one each worker. Another Ravenlock has whispers. Seems to be thoughtful and leans in the whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, alright? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
The compensation being death.
What are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
Ash. Down.
I trust you.
All workers have made their decision except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. Ravenlock, arrogant Ravenlock, finally reveals true nature. That he gonna let you run, forcibly shoving a pill into the worker's mouth. Clearly capturing everything, the Google lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Also, don't
You switched out
overdo
the
it and
pills.
kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a
Two-player
guess?
combat.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Yes. I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Before the abyss.
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Ash. To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How
Hey.
dare you mess with the Ravenlock
Down.
family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Ash.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks.
Well, compassion on your face just now.
But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
You stop standing on that freaking thing. Now.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
There was a switch chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always. A certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
We're just carrying Ravenloft family members. Lycon and Hugo are the only ones left.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
No biting. No biting.
Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Maybe the hollow to arrive at a place of the night ceiling.
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
Doesn't pop yet, so that's a good...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Beat up the old man.
Witness the end of Ravenlock.
You were a constant process of gathering evidence. Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation.
Now Ravenlock is dead. No more affiliation.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leaving Ravenlock Manor, Hugo's speedboat. Reaching Port Alphas, you will wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
And YouTube spam bot.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Lycon's assistants successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master
Familiar
Proxy,
door opens sound.
although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Yeah, it's really
you
are
two
close.
sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Supposedly.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea what the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
And the pendant is sent by Vivian. He takes it, gently presses a healing class. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core. Vivian looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art. And no one could guess it would open, hence it conceals a mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the sacrifice
Since
core.
we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Lycan, aren't you in a rush to get back and rest? Yeah, you're going to turn to a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Nice, I'm not kicking the bucket yet. Just yet. A bit more run down than before. Getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Furthermore, I said back then when I faked my death, for an absolute victory must endure a pain of cutting rotten flesh, persevering in the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant, though. Enough. For playing God and picking who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I could do. Because at the end of the day, the person who could shape their own destiny, nothing more. Really, I've come a long way. I appreciate the compliment. While I'm explaining to do, no more secrets. I'll lay it all out, promise. So Chad, Luke, Hugo, Lycon, Vivian say their goodbyes, take off. Back to the room, drift to sleep. Just send a message earlier. There's new progress sacrifice situation. On a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to guide him to it. Him and Vivian and Lycon will be heading to the hall with us to destroy the serum. They should use system to head in with you. Ready? Just give me a shout. Wise, and remember to bring Aos with you. Next story point. This should be the end of the story, more or less, for the previous patch. I already had a couple things, though. And they connect their meeting here. Managers are here. To Lord Fate to stay away from me, I must be the luckiest person alive. Cutting it too, as according to our intel, it's quite a large batch of serum. You don't want to put all the serum in one place, so I may need to split up. Be safe and cutting you both to guide us. Ready, let's head to the hollow.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
No defeats, and they're on above 30% off.
Don't touch me.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
A miraculous moment.
It's part of Mockingbird's teeth.
Yep.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Allow me to reap your...
We need to take care of the guards first.
Don't touch me. Better not get my truth.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Potion chest destroyed.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guard first. In position.
At your service.
You just stepped into your own graves!
Oh, sorry. Fools.
A deep clean.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Move it!
Mercy.
Understood.
Scram before I get angry.
Freeze all evil!
Stand still.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Allow me to reach you. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As it talks, Vivian suddenly stands behind them, suddenly sheds tears and gaze out on one of them. Turn and approach the area where the serum was stored. That was the tear she shed when she looked at the Phaeton and the destiny that she saw.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaeton.
She closes her eyes as if making a decision. She grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. touch me. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Fool. Fool.
Umbrella power.
Fool. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Don't touch me.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Try to go easy on you. No confidence together. Ambush! Stay away from me. Don't touch it. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore, just please let us go. I'm gonna make it, just end my pain, please. I'm gonna save you. Is there any other cactus? There were, but they're ethereals. Many ethereals were dead. So let's go. The girl never intended to let us live. Let's get you out. Deal with them. We'll get you out of Hollow alive. Promise. Alright, thank goodness. Be careful. People are brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. What she's planning to do with a massive horde of ethereals? People will die. Everyone will get killed by those ethereals. Come on, friends. Get you out. Leave the rest to us. I think you like how you quickly arrived. They eventually decided to have them take first civilians out to safety. But then you continue to search for the overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after arriving, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian,
also,
you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end,
You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day,
all bullshit.
Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I told you all the lies you need to follow me. Why are you not following
I'm not
me?
abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
Not at all.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows. also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have
You ain't
so
gonna start
long,
over. She's too
so
stupid
much
to do that.
time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
No.
Not
She should
what I
just be put
want.
to death.
Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares at her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward, about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to contain the door. The wheels surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't touch me. Tell me no. Keep my trust carrying little first. Let's go after Dina, Lord Faintman. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Here you.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, but Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought
And
you
now they
back,
should be probably the boss
he
fight.
told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had, was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Of course she won't do that.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
From the other side of the jail cell.
Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon the crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating
There's
you.
the boobs.
I will
and the
take
eye.
all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
I think there's some time maybe you try to get some RBs on Wednesday. This is kind of closer to the work. You have enough time to bring it here. If anything, I can bring some of it for you to eat over there in the blood center, and after you donate.
Better just to eat.
Yeah, because you're going to be there for an hour or two anyway, so. Because they also have all the juices and other stuff too, so.
Yeah.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
New type of enemy. Yeah, the weird float gives her, funny enough, a way to dodge the lasers.
Weird, she's
It gives her like a special follow-up attack too. So when you finish the combo, it does seem to launch you in the air. Or when you use the skill. I think she has a kind of similar skill like how he has Total Eyes.
Yes, get between me and Lord Phaethon.
Circumstantially works it. He gets his stacks and then kind of he feels like an anomaly with something else that he'll basically get through effect and do extra things.
Yeah, like the Total Eyes, especially if you do it like where they stagger, then it just does a massive amount of damage.
What happened? What the...
Was impaled.
Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian!
Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
So warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian.
And if it happens again...
No. Can't end like this.
No, we beat him with 50% health, so it's more than a requirement. In a long dream, you saw your teacher again, your family smile. Then your smile. Soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and vanishing.
Wise. Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
You were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process.
Yep.
I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
More sleep. No strange sounds or sights in your dreams. Peacefully through the night. After you wake, Vivian and Hugo Lycon arrive in the store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
You can listen more sentences.
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay.
There's only like a couple of them.
What happened this time was all my
There's
fault.
still the full one. Yep. It is your fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it
I
weren't for
think better
you,
probably not to leave them.
we wouldn't be here now.
Don't know if she's actually eating them or.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Dun, dun, dun.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Remember? Etheric energy.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Let's check our world. Checking. Nothing yet. And this is the basis for the news story.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This is to do with our teacher?
Gifts from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
Because you were limited.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Maybe we let a girl.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions
And
you may have.
then we start the 2.0 story.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience,
just smack her on the bum. Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Smack her on the bum. Understood. Now you're worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethan's?
Wink, wink.
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wife? He wants to be his fucking wife.
But this matter requires mutual consent
yeah.
and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
He has to be awake for the marriage. No shotgun wedding. Probably. But she'll probably jump in his sleep.
Today.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
You like her still bickering, Vivian sits on side, eager and anticipatory. She wants to marry him. Always you can smell aroma of noodles in the neighborhood noodle shop. You hear the snippets of Ife's music from the store. Thank goodness time goes on, but there's always friends by your side. After eating, like when Hugo and Vivian take their leave. You feeling alright? I talked about controlling ether particles as a gift from our teacher. Thinking about it, feels like something insane is going on. I think about this right now. I just recovered wise. Get some rest. Talk about it later. And we go back to sleep again. So far, it still hasn't popped yet. The 7 Tigger. Must sleep to finish the mission. There was also one weird moment her door was open, but it wasn't open. You couldn't, like, walk inside. Yeah, back in the street, a lot happened recently. I can really get their recognition, and that's the premise for the next story, I'm imagining. The new abilities and stuff. Is skip our teacher left us, and it doesn't prove our researchers focused on mitigating the damage of holes on humanity. Serve as evidence that she was innocent, but feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Let's all jump together, your mind's heavier and heavier, you drift off without noticing it. Alright, one pull. Alright, that's all the previous story. Fun will start with this. Probably today. It's funny, it claimed that this story was chapter 7, even though like the weird numbering system how they had it. That makes it a little easier to tell. We're going to continue to coexist with sacrifices, neither A life nor hidden crisis ever cease. It starts distant horizons surely excite. As no one could cherish each passing day or past present. One day it'll be memories to hold on to. Alright. And now comes the new story. Always talk to Belle. And now we should have access, to the new commissions. Now we can do that. Check out Gravity 7 for something. So this one looks like a permanent event or a longer lasting one. Prophecy, we need the true ending to get the trophy. We can start this. It'll probably be one of those daily things. Actually letting us go in. But then that way marker. We have 160, 320, 480, 640, 800. We're at about 5 pulls. That's 7 pulls. Need a little bit more. So close to the fucking ones here too. If we level up Lycoon and them, or her, we'll definitely get that. Power Rangers. Cute girls. And our usual promoter. Actually, no, this is the cute girl from the arcade. She actually left the arcade. The cute girls, also back top, the Byron hole, the heart-shaped pockets. Starlight Knight, aka Power Rangers, same bullshit. Base is huge. About to begin. The other girls. Booty shorts and the not so short shorts. Never overtime stand. Never overtime stand. Belle's a huge fan of the movie. Maybe I should take a photo for her. Stand behind the billboard. Or you can take a photo of yourself. Ow. Probably no need for that. May as well just bring Belle over so she could take her own picture. Leave. Documentary film. 8:35. Let's check our update. No building big yet. We have a little time. We could do more stuff. Trigger is here. You color. The yellow is part of the design, or it's almost like part of her underwear. Alright, enough of that. We haven't fully bonded with her yet either. That booty. That's the problem with this design. I take note of it first. Trigger, what are you looking at? What design? What design? Oh, so usually home handling commissions around this time. Oh, never mind. Can't say anything. How would you know? Another stalker. Candidly on issues that are tactile paving designs across various districts when you're ready. Don't have any problem areas and then submit them to the local big office for improvements. Not exactly what you're sorry. I mean to see the boring side of me. Oh, you're so thoughtful. I don't find it boring. Is it work? You're so thoughtful. Significant trust. Don't pay me any attention. What will that mean for such small things? I become more and more spoiled. Do something very. I want to do something with visually impaired, get rid of my spare time, but after being praised, I feel like the next thing I'll do will have ulterior motives. See, my eyes have become like this, but thanks to my sharp hearing and sense of touch, I can manage daily life, my daily difficulties in life. Joining the Radio's Vision Support Association, I realized the vast majority of visually impaired people live extremely inconvenient lives. All developed the tactile paving, even leaving the house becomes a problem for them. The municipal authorities even did the research on it, and they were laying down a tactile paving. In any case, they need to improve the design. I want the visually impaired people to be able to step outside and enjoy the afternoon sunshine. I want to help too. I know about what parts of the design are an issue. I want to help too. Or, we want to know what's the issue specifically. Something right? Let's take a look at this tactile paving right here. First time I've ever explained it to someone familiar, so it feels now. Tactile paving continues up to here, but there's a gap further along. If people were laying it themselves, they would have realized this doesn't work. Unbelievable, you're right. I hadn't noticed. Unbelievable. That's it. Unless you're actually walking with a limited vision, people wouldn't notice. That's how it is. Actually, quite a few spots like this in Lumina Square. I've heard of the Lumina Square Metro is the same. Could you help me check some other areas? Since you're going to help, I have an idea what to try. Best to block out my sense of touch and hearing to mimic the experience of a regular visually impaired person. Walking along the tactile pavings should help me easier spot the design flaws. By doing this, I might fall. That's why I'll hold your hand. Go straight to holding her hand. Mm-hmm. They trigger his hand and begin walking along the tactile paving, visibly shutting out her usually sharp senses. Her hand trembling slightly, growing warm, and still a sense of unease, unsteadiness that usually isn't there. First the sidewalks Lumina Square, then inside the metro station, walking through all the tactile paths. It's only a closed loop tactile path in the metro. I feel like a visually impaired person could wander around all day. Better note this down. You brought together enough feedback now. Plan to gather more 6th Street and 10th Street next time. As anything, I'll be happy you came along with me this time. See the sensation in my hand. I can't block it out. Oh, my digital focusing on the tactile paving that's almost failed me several times. She was happy at the hand holding. This is definitely a reminder not to be too greedy, don't you think? Fish in my palm. Still lingers. That shiny camel leather. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have invited you. My chest feels so tight. It's the guilt that feels when you have impure intentions. See, now she's not even trying to hide it. Tight chest, impure intentions. You need help controlling your chest? Is she trying to say? Like actually being honest about her sensations. Imagine if Wise were to touch her anywhere else besides her hand and face. Walker's almost done. We haven't yet hung out with her officially. Do the invite. Edgar, what you up to? Hey there. Up to mission, taking a break. You busy? Totally free. I'm busy chatting with you. The same way. Focus on chatting with you aside from my own gun maintenance. Now, do you have nothing to do? Want to meet up? Still thinking. Go along with whatever you say today. Well, you see, I'm fine with going anywhere. You should decide, Proxy. Come over to my place? Sure, Port Elpis. That's what she loves to do. Or do we want to follow her to fall asleep on top of us? Important. Proxy always seem to think alike. The wooden boards, the dog feeling the sea breeze, playing the harmonica while. That brings me so many memories. I don't mind. Proxy, you find it boring? I love to take a walk together too. Yes, let's meet at Port Elpis. Quality time. We might get enough to get our final mission then. All our extra zippers. You're earlier to make a posse. While my harmonica, the breeze stays so refreshing, feel the perfect time to play some music. We found a sincere piece. Only if you, I'm sure I will. Your music, I'm sure I will. With you, let's take a walk together. There, booty jiggle. Oh, French fries. The first time we met. Boardwalk swayed gently as the waves struck it. If you don't want to come here and play the harmonica, if I dull, it brings me peace. So, I like listening to your music. Think you're being truthful, Proxy? I like it, I'll play for you until Alex will not produce sound. Tomorrow I get squashed by a seeds. Heavy frame doing a submission. I'll see you to be careful. Think of that, one time he even tried to impersonate a superhuman mute wearing Soldier Levis tactical goggles at him. Getting on topic. Homecoming. Before I'm going to play it again today. Focus on the horizon, the harmonica, you see a perfect condition. One that got hit by the bullet during the fight before. Begins to play a familiar melody that holds memories of my screams, but there's something slight difference in the arrangement. Song she tries to face you. What you think? Well, you sounded a bit different. You could hear that difference? You just smiled. Sorry, I'm just so happy. I'm the only person in the world who's had both versions of Homecoming, and the only person who can hear the difference. But that makes me both emotional and happy. It changes the song according to my own interpretation. Not just inherited from my old squad mates, I want to truly make it a part of my life. My name is Homecoming. The heart finds peace. The feeling, the night's breeze, and the quiet hours, and the most delicious red bean bun during the recon missions. That's a long name. Music is nice. Music and silent music mix together perfectly. Our squad really likes the song. Sometimes seem sleeping when I catch her during midnight strolls. I play the song. I always help her get to sleep. Do intelligence constructs experience insomnia? As the soldier lover told you that C is an intelligent construct. Complicated. In my case, it says something like that. You just go along with it. She doesn't handle indirect messages very well. Even when it comes to Captain Magnus. The existence itself is a philosophical dilemma. Still clear discussing in front of Soldier 11 and see to keep them from spending all their whole day lost in deep thought. Everyone is really nice. Last time I was in an ambushing, rebels actually lost my bean bun rations. You won't believe where C managed to give me some reserve supplies. Begins discussing your squad mates with a smile on her face. It looks like she really found a good squad. Thank you for listening to my talk so much, Proxy. Listen to you. It'll be my turn to tell you about my day's day next time. I enjoy listening to you. Little things are all still precious memories. You, of course. Take another walk next time.
Eradicate all evil. I've got your back. I am the Eye of Obel.
Yep, we got her enough.
I've got your back.
We have the quest, so we can rank her up.
Where are you? I can barely keep up.
Alright, she got stuck. Trying to anticipate us. That booty jiggle.
Where are you? I can barely keep up.
Looks like she could sense I'm heading here without even actually... Well, she's navigating more like a blind person now. Yeah, nothing she's been interested in here now. Lighthouse?
Where are you? I can barely keep up.
Go to the top floor. Beautiful lantern on Aliana placed next to the lighthouse is a replica. Stolen from the museum, calling similar copies play the market, and they are essentially selling quite well. A gift from public security along with the poster downstairs. So why we did this before, now there's another achievement for it. Yeah, it's very sensitive.
Where are you? I can barely keep up.
There's not one here. Top secret trust operation. And leaving a checkpoint requires identification. Good today, but I had proof. Random Defense Force Sergeant. A trigger booty. Outpost is a military stronghold, and anyone entering leaving must present a permit and appropriate identification. You can claim to be from the defense force, but you can't produce any proof of identification. How am I supposed to trust you? That's about you and so you're coming with me. What I did today, I can tell you I'm from the defense force by my outfit. I'm more like a cosplaying someone from the defense force. Don't think just because I'm new to the station you can easily fool me. What did you just hide? Show it to me. Don't take my stuff. Audio file very suspicious. Oh no, now I'm in trouble.
What's this? A top secret battle plan? You don't have clearance for the outpost. You've hidden your face with a mask, and you're carrying sensitive documents?
Oh, highly
Wait,
suspicious.
This is just a misunderstanding.
Save it. I'm gonna check the contents and convert the audio files into... Phase 1, create chance encounters. The target frequents 6th Street and Lumina Square. Also regular appearances as an independent investigator at Scott Outpost.
It's a dating plan.
Is this some sort of spy operation targeting independent investigators? Explain yourself.
It's a dating plan.
How am I supposed to
Now she's
explain
blushing.
this?
I can vouch for this suspicious individual.
There must be some misunderstanding. She's not a spy. She's my squad mate.
Oh, you're here. Why did it have to be now? What do I do?
Yeah, pick a you, buddy.
Oh, you're the investigator who usually works with Captain Roland. Well, if you can vouch for her. But are you absolutely sure? This document titled Top Secret Battle Plan is full of actions targeting an independent investigator.
Yeah, and that's him.
It's highly likely that her target is you.
Target is you. Yep, it's definitely me. Yep, she's got me. Yeah, it's definitely me. Yeah, she's got me.
She already has me subdued. The full title of this document is actually Love is War.
Love is War.
The Top Secret Battle Plan.
Top secret battle plan. So, yep, he already knew. No, buddy, I haven't done anything yet. I just finished the previous story.
Huh? You mean I already...
I was successful?
Oh, my sincerest apologies. Here, you can have this back. I won't disturb you any further. So sorry. Really sorry.
Who's more embarrassed, him or Trigger? Probably Trigger. Love is war. Top secret battle plans. Best for Sergeant returns the data storage device, salutes repeatedly, and quickly leaves. Doesn't seem entirely out of guilt. There's a mix of genuine respect and envy in his demeanor. Right? Cute girl got who she wanted.
Can I have it back now?
More blushing. Nope, not giving it back. Now you gotta tease
Nope,
her.
not yet. I have to see what's written about me here. It's only fair. The subheader says, "Take the initiative." Those exclamation marks really give it some flair.
3 exclamation marks.
You can't just read someone else's notes.
Notes. And the data storage back to Trigger. As she quickly takes it, hides it behind her, blushing and flustered. She hesitates, unsure what to say to you. Still no construction yet? Nope, no construction. Does pop, it'll be soon. Hiding it behind her. Yeah, hiding it. Where is she hiding it? Inside her combat leggings? Behind her booty? Hey, I'm not taking the joke too far.
Sorry, I went a bit overboard. I probably caused an even bigger misunderstanding trying to clear things up with that officer.
Well, but it was the truth.
That's what you were doing. You only said those things to keep the sergeant from getting suspicious, right?
Relief face.
It's fine. I shouldn't have come here without clearance in the first place. But still, thank you for
Happy
stepping
face.
in.
The pinkish bluish one is the blushing one.
As for what's on the device, I'm sorry. I didn't know how else to see you more often outside of war commissions. My captain always said, know your enemy and you'll never lose. So I thought I'd, check out the places you usually go. Please don't be mad.
This is an actual opening admitting to relationship. Some of the girls do flirt, but aren't you curious about how your battle plan turned out?
Aren't you curious about how your battle plan turned out?
Huh? The battle plan? I'm just happy you're not mad at me. As for the results...
Neutral face.
Yes, I want to know.
Happy face. He's mastered the perfect strategy for success. That was a total defeat for you. No. Perfect strategy for success. Total defeat. No.
You don't need such a detailed plan to succeed. You've already nailed the perfect strategy for success. I understand how you feel. I want to see you too.
Yeah.
Not for work, not for battles. Just to spend more time together.
But she wants to spend more time together too, but for more adult reasons.
I never expected you'd say
Blushing.
something like that. This is embarrassing, but I'm also so happy. I was the one who came up with the battle plan. But now it somehow feels like you've completely turned the tables.
From a dominant, she's gone to full submissive.
Still, surrendering like this doesn't sound so bad after all.
Yep, she's gone submissive. Really possible. You can see me if you want, but you have to keep your promise, okay? My face is so red. Roxy, you're always so sly. Yep, and her lights are red. The blue is blush, and red is definitely the embarrassed one. There you go, we maxed out trigger.
Eradicate all evil.
Trust increase. Aerodynamic wallpaper. Where's her mindscape? Anyway, rhythm. No trigger events. Remember lost ones and those beside me. Trigger blue, the original harmonica tune. Powerful to protect the transforms into a soaring feather. 30 polychromes. Take a look. Ooh, she's cute. Sitting on top of our armored vehicle. See a bit of her booty curves on the dash or roof. Silver ambient. It's so easy to see up her skirt. Alright. Those jeans ones are also pretty hot. And her weird attack type tail. She's here, even though we haven't technically met her yet. her super tight leather outfit. And that talisman thing hanging from the center of her butt. But yeah, I want to do the real story before we do her Hollow Zero story. Even though we did the Hollow Zero event without doing the story. So what is this theater event? Then Connor noticed a familiar figure standing next to the boss office clerk.
Hello there, Wise. I know it looks like I'm slacking, but don't worry. I officially took the day off.
Well, the first time ever. So you're slacking. You took a whole day off? To see a movie?
Nobody said you were slacking. Wait, you took the day off to see a movie?
Huh, so you're not here for the... Oh, well then, Miss Haley, mind explaining the promo event? We have a very serious movie critic standing here.
Welcome to Gravity Cinema! I'm Haley, the box office clerk. We just
He's
opened
cute.
a newly renovated theater today. To attract more movie enthusiasts like yourself, we are holding a series of promotional events. The first 100 customers today
First
will
100
receive
customers.
a Gravity VIP card.
VIP
As you
card.
watch more movies here, this card will level up, allowing you to unlock a variety of gifts and better discounts. Oh, and the first
Discounts.
customer to watch every movie in our lineup gets an exclusive bonus reward.
A 10% discount on all movie tickets and one free movie every week. Amazing, right? No way we'd miss out on a chance like that.
That's why she took the whole day off. First 100 customers are. Am I too late to participate?
The first 100 customers get a VIP card, huh? Am I too late to join the club?
Nope. You're still in time. I'm number 52, so there's plenty more left. You're here, so might as well.
Guess I'll watch a movie then. Let's go see one together then. It's a date.
In that case, wanna watch one together?
Great. Come on, just hop in line behind me. Any film catching your eye?
Thought about it.
I haven't thought about it yet. Guess I was too focused on making the first 100.
Same. I was only here for the perks. Honestly, I didn't even check the showings. We can pick one together. Work's tiring enough. How about something fun and chill to unwind?
Fun and chill. New releases. Fine Lines Other Day, Star Heartbeat, Coffee Mate, The Outdoor Cinema.
What are you gonna see this time?
Looks like you invited a companion to watch a movie, then check this out. The higher your movie rank, the more gravity points you'll earn. Movie rank reaches A, movie fans, S. Popcorn partners, you collect movie notes. That's your partner. Movies. God, her jeans are so snug. And she's doing a constant hip jiggling while she slides left and right. How about Starlight Nights the other night? Of course. This one's Starlight Nights. That's a film they like. Looks like the movie is right up her alley. Her quote-unquote alley. They go with this one. A Sokatsu blockbuster. An entertaining movie shot in the style of Sokatsu shows from old civilization. Story of brave Starlight Knights who battled humanoid monsters to protect the city. Your tickets and enter. They're sitting in the love seat in the front.
Go ahead.
Silver screen invitation details. Watch the movie dialogue appear require you to make choices within a limited time. Your response to the best matches the current mood based on atmosphere, and the text hints improve your movie rank in the top left corner. And of course, that's in squiggly gibberish. When your movie rank reaches popcorn partners, you can trigger your viewing companion's review time after the show, unlocking movie notes. While watching a movie, press the fast forward and skip dialogue. You can also use playback function in the upper right. Previously dialogue content. Gosh, I really enjoy the lighthearted movies.
The kids at the arcade keep talking about this movie. I'm curious to see what's so great about it.
It's like it really is a date. Friend who really is in this film too, huh? He's a diehard fan of the series, although he's not a kid anymore.
What an interesting friend. But this also proves it has a distinct charm that makes more and more people curious to check it out.
Right. I just thought the film was a pretty niche audience. That should probably warn her. Pretty unique audience. I recommend it. It's pretty unique audience.
Ah, I see. It's all right. I'm also excited to hear those iconic lines the kids love to quote. I'm probably just like your friend, an adult on the outside, but still a kid at heart. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be a Godfinger all the time, right?
Commenting about her work. Starlight Nights. Clover, unaware of the evil of brewing a sinister plot. Evil fiend. She's really absorbed. And maybe I shouldn't disturb her.
What's wrong? You've got your eyebrows furrowed. Is something bothering you?
Dun dun dun. Just worry about the bothering Asha and end up worrying about me instead. The truth to put her mind at ease. Didn't want to disturb you by talking. My eyebrows are as mine and their own, yeah. I didn't want to disturb you.
No need to be so cautious. You don't have to worry about anything with me.
I'm a free spirit girl.
After all, it's precious time off work. Let's just relax and enjoy the movie.
Asha stretches lazily, but you can't help but relax too.
See? Being chill is just as contagious as happiness.
It leans in way too close for comfort, making your newly relaxed state tense right back up. And friendly and flirty.
True hero doesn't run away. There's only one true trump card, and that's me. Now, show me what you got.
Space Power Rangers.
I shall list your crimes and put a stop to this endless war!
The kids are playing the same scene. Joe's here. That's one epic scene after another, and the whole theater is all hyped up. Several movie fans suddenly get excited and start shouting classic lines along with the night. Things caught up with the lively atmosphere too.
This is such a rare movie experience. Everyone is cheering for the night. Don't you want to join them?
Sure, I guess. She's into it, so... Excited about mimicking the lines. I should... Shout the classic lines. Let Asha go first. Shout the classic lines.
You really looked like a true Starlight Knight just now.
Asha go first. No, she wanted it. See me do it.
You're so shy, but still trying to act tough. You're the type of kid that can't stand losing its snake duel, huh?
Snake duel. She says as she watches us play. Able to hold back anymore, Asha grabs your hand and waves it around till the film's climax is over. You're both out of breath, excitement lingering in the air. That's not the only thing that's excited. Wink, wink.
Everyone is so hyped. This interaction is even more fun than the movie itself.
Finished watching Starlight Nights the other night with Asha. And we were watching the credits.
What a special movie. No wonder the kids love it.
Asha loves, adults love it too. Children watch it too, maybe. Any films with this kind of passion and energy anymore.
I'd say it's just okay. But it does feel very pure, I guess. Good thing I watched it. Now I've got more to chat about with everyone at the arcade.
Besides whether she's single or not. You go 3 sentences without mentioning the arcade. Talk about the arcade, Asha. You really love that job that much? Your job that much?
Instead of saying, I love my job, it's more like I enjoy the experience that comes with it. You get what I mean by experience. Take a guess.
I just love playing with the kids at the store. Because you get to play games. Because you get to play with the kids.
Honestly,
hint, hint.
I don't know myself, but maybe that's just
Gravity
how it is.
soulmates.
In the arcade, everyone becomes a kid again.
Uh-huh.
No matter who the customer is, no matter who wins or loses. Everyone's just there to have fun, pure and simple. Like kids, right? Maybe I just like hanging out in places like that. It's similar to how you like random play.
Heavy. Fate successful. We were reached Gravity Soulmates.
It's the kind of movie you can just relax and enjoy. Fun, yet full of excitement. No wonder it has so many fans.
This was basically literally a date.
The knight levels up, fights monsters, and saves the world. Feels just as pure as a classic video game.
Yeah, she has all the flair on her little jacket.
Gotta
Her
catch up
vest.
on this series somehow. Looks like I'll be hitting the video store more often.
I just noticed that she had those blue highlights in her hair. The end. Those lines are so cool, I'm totally becoming a Starlight Knight fan now. Really more intense than I expected. Story's definitely aimed at kids, it's packed with jokes and adults can appreciate too. All story structure is really engaging. A nice transformation. Got your Denny's. Transformation. Let's see if there's any more spin-off games out there. Maybe it'll be fun to have one in Godfinger. The Starlight Knights stand there. Want to take a photo together? To commemorate the date? What should I use? She is so cute. Ash. Ash, leave the cable alone. You're gonna be annoying, you're gonna be there. It's like a little theater mini game, I guess, that you can play also. Yeah, it's an interesting one. What do you think? A totally passed for a movie poster. What do you think, Ailey? Excellent taste in photography. Really worth taking a day off to watch the movie. I go back to the kids. I'm like one of the lucky ones that got the photo with the Starlight Knights. Usually you took time off for work. Well, this for the kids. Make it sound so selfless. You're making me blush. Staff member finds joy in seeing others smile. That's all. After all. There's only so much good fortune one person can have in life. Can't feel happy for others' happiness, then, like, how should I put it? Like you're missing out on something. Make sure to drop by Godfinger more often. I think you struggle to hold back that grin after winning a game makes working an extra hour totally worth it. I hope you can find happiness outside of work too, Asha. If you're happy, I'm happy. You should go on more dates. Mm-hmm, that's right. Uh-huh. You sneaky little... You just can't go around saying things that sound like an ultimate move. But I do care about your work-life balance. I want everyone to know find their own happiness in life. I care about your work-life balance. Again, your skills are overpowering. Take this. As Sally looks down, throws a quick punch combo at you before turning away and running off. That's just left. It's still early. There's no need to rush back. Anything I can help you with? Watching another movie. Any recommendations? Outdoor cinema. Personally, I think a must-watch masterpiece. We watched it several times. Mode. That's the one. Outdoor cinema is about to start letting people go in. Alright, about the VIP card. Here are points on your gravity card no matter how many people walk into the theater, so as long as you buy the tickets. The VIP card, let me run you through the basics real quick. Here we go.
Enjoy the
Rank
movie magic!
Look at the gravity points and VIP member level. By points level up your membership and earn rewards. That's the introduction. Light and Shadow exclusive. Catch a movie by yourself, check out this one. Different movies have varying levels of appreciation difficulty. Appreciation target to earn more points. Come and get your tickets. So, solo experience. Light and Shadow exclusive details. Also, watching the movie appear as thought bubbles. Pressing these bubbles in time will increase appreciation meter at the top left. Special thought bubbles need to be pressed multiple times. Thought bubbles will randomly appear at 6 positions on the screen. Left side, use the directions. Top left down. Right side, use triangle, circle, X. So, not the center buttons. So, consecutively hitting the bubbles will accumulate combo count. Combo reaches 10 or more, hitting thought bubbles will grant double appreciation points. When it reaches a critical plot point, you will enter the climax phase. More thought bubbles appear on the screen. Stay pressing the thought bubbles will grant 3 times appreciation points. So this is kind of like Yakuza, except we're not fighting off sheep. I think you counter. A shame, beautiful, forced apart. Fuck, we missed one. Press the wrong button.
Didn't see that coming.
Fever time. How romantic, I'm blushing. Miss one. Hanukkah.
It never gets old.
Well, we maxed out the points. We didn't get all the things, but... Better bring tissues next time I come in with friends. It's over, but you're not tired. You could watch another one. Everybody's aching, saying otherwise. It's time to go walk and stretch a bit. Oh, there should be people in the reverb arena. A stroll and stretch your legs a bit, give your eyes a break. Someone you know might be free for a movie, ask them to join you. Permanent rewards. Membership level 2 and 3. How many levels are there? 15. Lots of stuff we can do with that. Boost rewards. Station stage. Your A rating and above for 1 through 6. There's a fox girl. Alright, what are we at? 778, so we're almost at 5 pools. 7. We can buy almost 3. Four and 4 is 8. Yeah, so we're just short for... So from 160, it'll be... 640 will be 800. So we're short 22 and 160, so 182. We'll play this little event more. We could definitely get another pull before we finish this for tonight. Check our world building in Belmont. Still nothing yet. We're 9 and 54 from another pull. Yeah, we need to hit 960 so we can pull that. Miss Miyabi. Another big booby girl. Miyabi, you training again? That's right, my current training is training in resisting food cravings, savoring aromas. Resisting food cravings? That's training in savory anticipation. Interesting about to happen here. I'm picturing it and practicing patience. Running into me wanting to take you to the movies. Alright, controller's dying, so time to swap. Would that count as something interesting? Yes. What kind of training would we have in the cinema? Let's head to the cinema and find out. Training is in predicting plot points? Yeah, it says like, you know whether a melon's ripe without cutting it open. It's a useful skill. Lead the way. You head to the cinema with Miyabi. That's what someone to watch it with. The cute girl is alone in the theater, and she wants a date for her tight little booty.
What are you going to see this time?
Coincidental screening. You want to have some extra special, special friends? Check this out. As you progress through the missions, you can invite more friends, close friends, to watch movies together. Miyabi's training plan with binge watching 100 movies, probably not, but maybe either way. I really want to watch movies with her. We called the Heartbeat here. You're finally interested in movies, huh? Did Yanagi mention it before? Not quite. So Kaku couldn't stop crying after seeing it last night. She hid in her room all night without sleeping, so Yanagi and Haramasa had to comfort her till this morning. It must be exceptionally thrilling, capable of evoking the deepest fears within one's heart. Watching it surely pave a form of spiritual training that could temper one's mind. I rarely feel fear that can only achieve breakthroughs by cutting through one's fears. Well, it might be different than you expect, but it's definitely worth checking out. I understand, interesting. I'll get the tickets. It is a date, after all. It's the movie they want to see. A child with congenital heart disease falls into the hollow. One disregards the advice of the hollow investigator and forces her way into the hollow to save the child. Only it was her son's location on an app on her phone. Monitors his heart. She follows the simulated heartbeat as she tracks him down. There's her fox ears. Abby looks almost excited. Great. He wants his day too. You definitely want to help Miyabi with training and facing the fears head on. Wonder if he seems interested in the movie. Maybe I should press some popcorn. Explain the film's actually with the family bonds. She's interested in it, so family bonds.
I see. I guess I misunderstood. You don't need to worry about me. I still have time to stick to the plan today.
Yes, Cipriano should be disappointed. This one's going a little faster.
I appreciate you being honest about my mistakes, just like Yanagi. I hope you can always be like this.
Feel free to do the same to me too. The heartbeat. Gabe, scary woman. Sweet child finally falls in the hollow, searching for the mother. Her heartbeat, treading the danger before the film is even halfway through. The muffled sobs can be heard from the audience. Suddenly feel something near your hair. That's Miyabi's ears drooping towards you. Wait, that's something tyrants can actually do? She's hugging us with the other one. Well, it's not the time to think about that. Miyabi does seem a bit dazed. And the movie's about the mother and son relationship. It was a mistake to watch it at the cinema with Miyabi. In gold. Mother and son.
Sorry. I lost myself for a second. I hope I didn't bother you.
Fine, are you okay? Discuss the plot. Easing the pressure she's feeling. It's fine, but are you okay? Pressure? No, it's not the... Or is it?
How regular people could safely enter the Hollow to find their children? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Putting yourself in danger is never smart. They should leave dealing with Hollow disasters to us, along with the Hollow Investigative Association. But the rules don't work the same way for moms.
No, I better not continue with this topic.
I know you're worried about me.
About the peculiar device in the footage.
I'm fine. Today's training is good.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the Hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
That mom again with their dog.
Her mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
And the child was like taken by the hollow. And the mother's situation becomes increasingly precarious, and Master becomes more desperate. Unlike with the tense expressions around her, Miyabi's face is unwavering determination. Be fine. You're looking much better.
Yes,
to be just
I
fine.
think so too.
Popcorn partners.
This movie is really well done. It doesn't cheaply tug at your heartstrings with melodrama. Instead, the mother naturally gets stronger and more capable as the film goes on. Dodging ethereals, bargaining with the Hollow Raiders, she's basically a pro by now.
And watching the heartbeat with Miyoshi Miyabi, it's a tight pace without being heartwarming, highlighting the greatness of motherly love of the perilous hollows. Truly touching. Aww. And then finally, that would breathe a sigh of relief. Perhaps I picked a film that made her uncomfortable. Even though I'm not sure, I should try. I apologize. I think maybe she likes the movie. I'm sorry I picked the wrong movie.
No, actually, I'm really glad you brought me
Gravity
to watch this
Soulmates.
movie.
We picked one option that was not
It's
the
been a
best,
good
but we still maxed it.
experience. Not just because you're here, but also because I learned a lot.
Are you
Roxy,
really okay?
I know you've got a heavy past. What does that mean for you? I can
A
relate.
shackle. Yeah, also a beacon for the future.
It's the same for me, so you don't have to worry.
Good night. Frankly, Yoshi has reached the Gravity
Guided by a
Soulmates.
faint heartbeat, she finds her way through the intertwined hollow and emerges from an abyss of despair. Being a mother seems to take priority over every other role. I've met a lot of moms, and they're all like that. Thanks for watching this with me. Now I
2 movie
understand
notes.
why Sokaku cried.
Though she wields no weapon, she has the spirit of a warrior. Such resilience in the mother is truly admirable. Miss Miyabi, what do you think? Great. Ears wriggled slightly, she must be deeply moved. Hardships along the way were heart-wrenching, and thankfully the mother and son were reunited in the end. With a happy ending, how wonderful. I'm happy to hear you liked it. Indeed, I did. I wonder if another episode can present itself. Let's watch it again. I'm not for training, just want to experience more of that unwavering strength once more. Yeah, we gotta fix our... Oh, we ain't wearing the fucking panda.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Movie notes. For screen section of the coincidental screening, you can improve your movie relationship with your friend. You're invited. When the chip reaches popcorn partners, you can unlock the movie notes from that film. Collect enough movie notes to earn sweet little bonus points. Line 9.3. This is a timeless classic. Asha. Those lines were cool until they become a Starlight Knights. I got lost in the daydream, imagining myself reborn as a Starlight Knight, sweeping through the All Zero, throwing punches at tops and kicking the mayor's family around. All the way to the heights of Nibiru. By family member, you mean the heights of madness, right? And now that's living. Alright. Both the intense emotional moments and the film's detailed portraits of the hollow interior are equally praiseworthy. So she was on my bench warrior, Devil's Advocate Association. While that they were able to save them, how could someone with a heart condition survive ether corruption? Even a Void Hunter couldn't pull that off, right? But she's a mom. Mocha Baka. Maka idiot. Hello, physics student. Sure, there's plenty of holes in the plot, but who cares? The heartbeat coordinate system appeared, the material was already taken over. Other movies are not out yet. W engine. Ooh, it's an actual movie camera. For defense, HP is greater than or equal to 50%. Takes 7.5% less damage and 10% less miasma contamination. Only one instance of this effect can exist in the same squad. So it's meant for the Kung Fu Panda. There's no polychromes in that one. Through the story of
Come back soon.
talk to me, Abby. Maybe it was over at. I should take my leave. Oh, before I go, there's something I'd like to ask you. Does the bamboo have our heartbeat too? Sure, bamboo does have a nice mechanism structure. Saw a motionless bamboo on the way here. It looked like a melon that had fallen over from a vine. I was just tired. The bamboo in our section sometimes does that too. But the thing about it now, it seems as the conditions seem off somehow. Sounds like there might be some malfunction. Bamboo has a heartbeat. We're fixing that malfunction. Lift the spirits again. Of course, no problem. I'm an old hand at this. That's the case. I remember where our last encounter. Let's go there. Melon, no, the bamboo is still here. I see it. The Cryboo. Leave it to you. That's it. Give it to me. Ooh, there's a new tuning mechanism. Ether tuning. The guide sphere on the curve pass through the numbering sequence. One in sequence, the unnumbered sphere can be passed over in any order. Reverse, change with the direction of the sphere's curve at any moment. Got to go in sequence unless we get a reverse. Move the control point to adjust the curve. Here we go. Have to fix C. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice little mini game. So this is going to be a new way to tune bamboos. Bamboo stands up. Hey, where am I? It just happened. I was lying motionless on the roadside. Yeah, I remember now. I was out grocery shopping, master. I got hit by a bicycle from behind. Deny. Thank you for saying, my master is quite the elderly human standards. She might go hungry all night. But she also had to sleep alone. Looks like we did a good deed. Looks like we helped your master too. Yeah, Saviors, as much as I'd like to chow you more, I have to get a shopping bag. Thank you again. Her bamboo with his tiny hands at it, waves his tiny hands at us and goes around the street corner. Art once halted, beats once more in her warm hands. Nice feeling. Fortunately, watching the movie brought back memories of that incident. Now you were there with me too. That's the magic of cinema for you. Yeah, it was. I'll let you head back. Next time we meet, how about introducing me to some of your favorite movies for a change? It's a promise, then. Yeah, I'll be off. Really, time flew by. It's evening. I wonder if the theater's showing any new movies this hour. Might as well go check it out. Ah, Max West. Hey, it's Eefy. Music Girl. Familiar poster.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Level 5. That gives us polychromes. We're at 858. We need one more.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Robot Girl.
Why, hello there, manager from across the street.
Hey, Eefy. You here for the first 100 tickets too?
Hey, Elfie. Are you here for the first 100 tickets too?
First 100 tickets? I'm not sure what you mean. Ah, the promo event from the poster outside. No, I'm not really here for the event. Just wanted to catch a movie. That's all.
Continue showing? Any music-related films showing?
Are there any new music-themed movies showing today?
No, not exactly. Actually, I come here once a month to watch the same old film. I'll have to find a different cinema if this place ever stops showing it.
Same movie, everyone. Must be a nostalgic one for you, huh?
Watching the same movie every month.
Have I done what?
It must be pretty nostalgic for you.
Still Golden Bond.
I have no idea. I don't even know what game you're talking about, buddy.
It's not just about nostalgia.
No idea, so probably not.
Needle selection has its unique flavor, but the flavors of music are a tricky thing to grasp.
The flavors of music are all a tricky thing to grasp.
Sometimes I like to draw inspiration from different things. Besides, your store actually has a copy of this film. But funnily enough, I don't have a videotape player, so I have to come here to watch it.
Right, I'm busy doing something else, so...
Ever heard of Coffee Mate?
Coffee Mate, I know it. Romance between a human and a coffee machine.
Yeah, I know it. In fact,
yeah, it's the same game, but I don't know what the quest is. Like I said, I just literally did the story and started this event. Popular story.
That's the one. No matter how many songs you hear, some melodies just stick with you. No matter how many drinks you try, there's always a special one you keep going back to. This movie is the same for me.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that event right now. Like I'm in the middle of another event, buddy. So yeah, this is also has a lot of rewards too.
That was already dead. Someone you told me.
Same one. No matter how many songs you hear, melodies will just stick with you. No matter how many drinks you try, the special one you're going back to. The movie is the same for me. You just don't watch it. Let's watch it together. I want to watch it again.
It's been a while since I last watched it. Seeing it at the cinema sounds like a great idea.
Perfect. Then let's watch it together. I usually watch movies alone, but having company should be interesting. Especially for this film. I'm really looking forward to it.
No problem.
No problem.
I was thinking the same thing.
Splendid. Let's grab our tickets and head in.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Silver screen invitation. We'll watch Coffee Mate. I wonder how different it feels watching a movie with someone else. You know it. Time it takes to enjoy just a cup of coffee, beautiful customer Angelica, and a coffee machine named Mr. Rob fall in love. There is no more than an original love story. Very successful small budget film, and all the scenes take place in a coffee shop. Excellent camera, a variety of clever situations make for a interesting viewing experience. Happy right. Evie seems to have a real soft spot for this movie. It was first back. Something about this film that she really likes. The movie isn't about music, but as for coffee, that's more of a Mr. Tin's master's alley, isn't it? Anyway, she's always been interested in intelligent constructs. That's the one thing she always taught us, be coffee. It should be the man and machine. Little movie fan.
Sharp eyes, manager. You see what my heart desires before I see it myself. Seems you excel at reading other people's thoughts. But don't worry, I don't mind that at all.
I don't mind that at all. Down in front. Can't see because of your hat. Based on Angelica's fierce advances, Mr. Rob the coffee machine's appears somewhat clumsy, seemingly confused for such enthusiasm. Evie seems lost in thought. Could she have had some new realization? Thank you. Really expresses her opinion. Maybe she should take the chance to ask her. Ask her thoughts. Share your thoughts first. Ask.
My thoughts? I was just reminded of some past experiences and realized I'm somewhat similar to Mr. Rob.
Similar to Mr. Rob.
But why are you so concerned with my thoughts?
Usually kind of mysterious.
You think I'm mysterious? That's rather unexpected.
So it's kind of a little lower.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours or a secret love letter?
Wink, wink.
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup with 0 loneliness concentration.
Zero loneliness concentration. Double syrup.
Never mind. I like it anyway.
Big booby girl, too. Mr. Rob actually embraces emotions as love drips from each cup of coffee. Subtle, yet rich.
What do you think of their relationship?
That's what I think. To prove the relationship, but seeing as she really treasures the movie, how should I respond to her? Love is all you need. I hope it works out in the end. Love is all you need.
You can be
Popcorn
pretty
partners.
childish sometimes. Please, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way. Rather, I feel you're so genuine, both in your taste in music and in the words you speak.
Moon's tone suddenly darkens. In a hazy moment, Yuki's arm accidentally brushes against yours. The ice-cold sensation lingers briefly before vanishing without a trace. Finish watching Coffee Mate with Fifi. Sophie.
No matter how many times I watch it, I never get tired of it. It's endlessly enjoyable.
Always thought you were only into music.
People are complicated. I'm sure you have secrets others don't know, right, manager?
Wink, wink.
Just like tuning, we show different sides of ourselves, depending on who we're with. With you, I suppose I'm just the owner of Bardic Needle and nothing more.
There'll never be a serious adult relationship. You seem to think we've grown distant, but the truth is, we're both, I think, an important member of our neighborhood and friends, so we should tell her about this. We know each other. We're good friends. A neighbor, Ify.
I see. I didn't think I held such a
Soulmates.
place in your heart. Looks like I was selling myself short. I guess I should stop by the video store more. I hope you'll come around more often too, so we can enjoy beautiful melodies together.
And true, it is a store I neglect a lot. But we have a lot of things we got for Kalito using the 10 free tickets, so hopefully we have a good 5-star set for her. Soulmates. These comments
The
are...
intimate bond between machine and human is a unique theme, and the cinematography captures it perfectly. Like a long, fragrant melody is something that lingers in the mind.
What do you say with different when you're with friends who watch with them? What's wrong? Something on your mind? I think it's hard to just, if I had to say, a feeling of complete satisfaction and relaxation. Great movie, and I could come back, watch it again. I don't know, I should control myself. Maybe next month. This way, is there any particular reason? I like digging into secrets, don't you? Manager next door. We're both a fan of, know a few of each other's quote-unquote secrets. Proxy. It's natural that we understand each other a little better, right? Of course. But please try to learn as much as you can. Manager next door, I got a question for you. You know, they're both born into this world with a place for them naturally in it. Machines are ever given their place by someone else. Whereas the machine's purpose can't be denied by its creator, even if its sense itself it can't be copied. So how should something artificially made, like machines, find a place in the world, and accept that its existence is valid? Can't make us. There's some very stuff out off the bat. Forgive me, I don't know why, but I feel whenever I meet, I feel like you're teasing me a little. Wonder which parameter controls that. I feel like teasing you a little. What's your answer? It's a mark of time because right now, Miss Ify, you're one of a kind. What do you think? Which movie is a quote from? It's a great line. No line, it's just something I felt in the moment. Like it, so please continue to carry on those traces of space and time. Keep proving again and again that Elfie exists here and now. And then we finish with her. Still not sure. What's wrong? Something else on your mind? Well, these scrolls are running. I can't quite catch it. I'm close, just a bit more, just to figure out what type of disc is needed to import this. Or does one goes to gather inspiration? Now, how do I go about deciding the sound when I am indecisive? Find a quiet spot for Aofi to gather her thoughts. Maybe a riverside nearby? That direction. Head to the riverbank then? But what for? Can actually hear her running too. Not sure what brings you here for. White noise. It's on the waves can help calm the mind. White noise. Well, an aspect of music lesson from a manager. Close her eyes and begins to think. As the topic came up, you decided to also take a moment to contemplate with Efi. Manager? Manager? Sorry, I zone out for a moment. Why are you staring at me? Alright, got it all figured out. The way you didn't hesitate to help me in Inspiration Manager, it was really sweet, mellow, refreshing. I decided to sound on one. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me today, Manager. Help me gently plucks a leaf off of her head. Gives a graceful bow and walks away. His movie experience is pretty good. Time to see your VIP level. A few more screens are needed for an upgrade. Time to watch more movies. Bring someone along, that's nice, but something special about watching alone. Alright, that's the 4th movie. New companion awaits. Caesar. And now watch Starlight Night solo.
Magic.
Alright, we'll worry about the weapon a little later. Go 80. $9.38. I think we're just short. But we can go to the notes. Get level 7 for the next one. Coffee Man. We push limits of what's possible in a single scene. Love to meet the director. It's different when you got friends to watch with. Still kicking. So done right now. Even the coffee machine manages to find love, and here I am scraping by a nice coffee. That's okay. Workhorses don't fall in love. Done for. The sound Mr. Rob shaking ice cubes with his mechanical arms sounds so sexy to me. Watch out for distraction. Bubbles appear at any time in light shadow. Hitting these bubbles will break your focus, reducing your appreciated score, and reset your combo. So no red.
Finally, it's starting.
Time to do laundry. Please restore city. Summon spirit. Almost bonus time.
That was amazing.
Fever.
believe it's over.
Did we get a perfect on that one? Cowboy 80. The last one will be getting the false one, S+. Full combo, 80. It kind of feels like the Yakuza, like a dragon minigame. You do like a little kind of story stuff, and then you got the one you can watch by yourself and other stuff. Alright, so that should give us enough now. Now we can pull. And they give you like a movie projector one. This looks like it's for the Panda. Defense, but HP base and miasma resistance. And you take less damage if your HP is 50% or higher.
Or that one could also kind of be for your defense character, Caesar. It's like he's kind of weird that like you can actually use impact as a stat, but then it's like it's not really any defense weapons that have that. But she's kind of like a stunner for the defense character.
Come back soon.
We'll be in the cinema. Alright, 9 and 54. Nope. And only one A rank. And about 6. Nova Luna, Cobalt, Hatchet, Descent, Reflection,
No, for the standard.
Revolver.
Hungry? Let your
Another
senior
Panda,
make
so
you
that's
some noodles.
4 now, I think. Mark 1. I can also level up a character, Polly, and get those.
The easiest ones is to just get them
Cobalt.
You get them to 10 and then do the promotion. You can get like those standard ones very easily from that. Because like if they're level 10, then you just do the promotion.
I wish you
Do you want
good?
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Yes, that's
Make
4.
a mean chitlins meal.
First class head chef. Ultimate feast. Fan hits for an emperor. Heals all squad members. That's right. He does a healing thing too. The HP recovery is increased 25%. Healing over time effect is increased by 25%. Activating the feast fit for emperor. In a backup provisions effect whenever any character in the squad loses HP. Apparently with his ult. Whenever any character in the squad loses HP, consume backup provisions effect to instantly restore 50% of the HP recovered with ultimate fit. E for a fist. Instant HP recovery. This effect cannot stack. First time he cooked, he nearly set the stove on fire. And those who rushed to help the chef, who looked like a pile of looking at the pile of burnt food, and used the unused eggs to make him a plate of fried rice. He wolfed it down with tears in his eyes, and he finally looked up. The cook was holding a slip of paper with 100 written on it. I understand, Master. You're teaching me to cook. You have to give it 100%, right? No, I'm saying it's 100 dennies per bite. And you've eaten over 100 bites. Time to pay up. That day on, Panyin, who insisted on cooking for himself and never messed up again. That's how a first-class master chef was born.
Reading the personal space. She just bit her.
That's what she likes to do a lot.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Ready.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Yeah, so he's basically like the school for her. She has a cooking related stuff. Because him is also kind of directly. A new outfit. The skirt.
2 characters.
Yeah, this is the one they just showed.
First one, the other ones are quite fun.
Yeah, the raccoon-looking girl. And a friend just joked into her Discord like, it just added her into the ZZZ. Oh, it is a.
Just both of them are right there.
Yeah,
both
on
characters.
On her back.
She is the first one.
You should just move out the way.
She just jumped up there and kind of just stared and then fighting Ash.
The funny thing is, like, sometimes she comes up and starts licking Hope in the head, like when she was.
She was trying to do that, but then Hope didn't like it. Basically, right in her face.
Alright, let's check our world. Nope, still nothing. It still pop today. This has been 7 all day, and it's progressed very quickly since we did the last building like 3-4 days ago.
Like when the TS one is already 2 notches in 1 day, it's like so probably
Yeah,
requires less progress.
like I said, it feels like these last ones, because they're only 1 step, they are going much faster.
Even the 1-step ones usually require.
Even like the Japanese ones, like have fallen like behind too.
With certain ones like that, where it's like it just probably requires less contribution overall to complete it.
Yeah, because like it feels like these are. Since
No, I mean, it takes like about at least like 1 notch a day, and it's like already
these are
2
probably
notches, not even like 24 hours after.
Yeah, because like I said, these are probably the last upgrade, because this is the final Cosmoliner upgrade. It says. So that's the final upgrade for that. And then the last one should be basically the final base upgrade overall. That should probably be the final base upgrade, and that's probably the last thing to do before the patch. Like the next thing will probably be like in the first thing in the patch is to start building a rocket for the ones that have reached that point. Rocket or whatever they're transporting to the new area.
It's most likely you're starting, but it's like kind of the same thing. You start off with the move first. Probably be the same thing.
No, because like they made the launch pad, but now like first you got to go there, and then you got to start building up the base to start. Because like I'm pretty sure like everything in the beginning too, like there was really
like even if you get the spaceship,
they
you
just
still have
had
to
the
go.
Aetherite and then like a couple stands.
And even if you go to another world, like you still have to start from scratch. One thing you have is this.
Yeah, because more likely that's going to be the first thing. You got to build the spaceship will be the first step.
Or you already.
And then you go.
The thing is, you can't travel to the other world if you don't build a spaceship.
Yeah, that's going to probably. Like I said, that's
that'll probably be the very last thing.
Because
Is the spaceship.
You can't build it until you fully upgrade it. Because second to last stuff possible.
Because like the thing is, like you won't be able to be on another world if you don't actually travel there. Most likely, you start off and. That'll make the most sense. You build a spaceship to go there, and then like that's the cliffhanger.
And then
you have to wait.
Because like I feel that's probably the first thing in the next step, and then you use the.
But then you'll still be on the moon for the first step, which would make sense.
Yeah, because like you have to go there now. You figure it out because they don't know where they're going yet, so that's going to be the.
But it could still be more steps. So it's probably not the last step.
Because they have to decide where they want to go or what's in range. And then they decide to build a ship or something.
It's not really going to be the goal. You have to do the moon again for the first phase, because then that makes absolutely no sense. Because everything, the first part was done on the moon. It would have made sense to do step 1 on the moon and then go to somewhere else.
Was there another one?
What are you going to see this time? Come back soon.
Run or her? Let's go. Let's go with Caesar.
What are you going to see this time?
So this will be the last movie of the movies available. The schedule is packed with romance flicks. Caesar would really love them. She loves the trashy romance stuff, and there she is. Whole building just for watching movies. Every time I come here, I can't but think of you city folks live in a mighty fancy. I've been by proxy. Lucy's been eyeing me nonstop to outer ring. The past few days, my ears are growing calluses. You know, sort of stuff work. Perfect time to unwind then, huh? And her huge boob covers and protectors. Front flap. Come on, I'm just an acting overlord anyways. Heard there have been lots of movie screening here lately. I got any recommendations? Knowing you, let's watch a romance movie, huh? Shall we? Oh, you know. Wink, wink. Come on, just pick whatever you like. Wink, wink. Date. The Outdoor Cinema. A romantic film starring Monica, the Starlight Nights girl. Mysterious outdoor cinema appears in the deserted outskirts of the city, hearing the urban legend. What? Your Monica's new romance flick's pretty hot right now. Turning into an urban legend whispered between strangers. Two troubled souls cross paths before a glowing screen, drawn together by fate and reunited again and again between showings. A tender love story unfolds. One of quiet attraction, unspoken support, and finding strength through each other in the face of hardship. Of course, she's a tall girl, too. She's trying to play cool, but she's actually looking pretty happy. Caesar comes to the door for romance films from all the time. It seems a bit uneasy at the cinema. How do I break the ice without making things awkward? Who wants to watch a romantic film? I'm excited. Oh, this movie is really good. I'm excited.
Me too.
Hey.
Wait. You're not just saying that because you think I'd be embarrassed, are you?
Come here. Stay here.
Don't worry. I won't hide anything from my bestie.
Bestie, quote unquote. And Eddie's just getting on now. In front of the other screen, the male and female leads again to the song. Theme song plays, both of them smile. Immersed in the plot. She's immersed in the plot, smiling as well. The couple sitting nearby snuggles up on one another. And finally reunited. Cough reminder they're not alone. They're finally reunited.
Yeah, finally. I've been waiting for this moment.
I've been waiting for this moment. You notice how close you are to Caesar's shoulders? You shift away slightly. Caesar also seems to notice your movement and quickly moves away.
Oh. Sorry. I got completely absorbed in the movie and didn't notice how packed the theater seats are.
Uh-huh. No worries, I don't mind at all.
That's good. It's starting to kind of feel warm in here. Maybe I should scoot over a bit so we're not super close.
Maybe you should just get closer. Sit on his lap.
It finished before I even realized, just like all the other films. Oh, if only these moments could last forever. I don't know how to say goodbye to you. I just can't.
Then don't. Let's be together for the rest of our lives.
Let's be together for the rest of our lives. When I get back together, making a lifelong promise. We need some start next story nights. Streak beneath a night sky streaked with shooting stars. Everyone's starting to get a little emotional, especially Caesar, who can't hold back her tears. She seems that she has absolutely no resistance to this kind of stories. And she can even see the... Can she even see the screen through all those tears? Maybe I should try to help her out gently. Hand her a tissue. Cry even more dramatically. Hand her a tissue.
Thanks, Roxy. I'm fine.
After sobbing for a while, Caesar finally comes down.
That felt worse than having nitro fuel poured in my eyes. You city folks really know how to mess someone up with a movie.
Finish watching After Cinema with Caesar. The film weaves through the character's destinies through the open-air screenings, telling a miraculous love journey.
Oh, what a great movie! And after having a good cry, I feel so refreshed and energized.
That's so out of
I
ring.
wasn't the type to just let it out. After all the different types of movies I've seen, romances are always the one that get the most tears out of me.
No.
But it doesn't matter if it's a comedy or a tragedy. They all hit differently.
But real-life romance usually isn't touchy or exciting. I wonder what Caesar thinks about that. His reviews of romance. Not that romance is so romantic.
Yeah. Reality isn't like the movies. It's all so, I don't know, heightened? Reality's not like that. Especially when it comes to biker gang folks. They can talk all day about spark plugs, but the second they're around someone they like, it's all stammering and awkward silence. Word has it that Joey from Blazewood took his crush on 10 joyrides last week.
That's crush.
Long story short, she ended up with a mouthful of sand and said she never wanted to see his motorcycle again.
I don't even know who I feel sorry
Pretty dumb, right?
I don't even know who to feel sorry for.
Does that make their relationship any less meaningful? I don't think so. When two people are drawn to each other and share a lifelong promise, that courage and responsibility are what make love truly precious.
Yep, she's definitely romantic.
talking about this stuff is kind of embarrassing, so just humor me, okay?
Soulmates. Excuse your comments.
Even though my eyes were all blurred with tears, nothing beats a good old happy ending. But it felt like it ended a little too fast. Would have been nice if we got a glimpse of their life afterward.
Isn't that what they showed afterward? At the ending?
Sorry I used up all your tissues. Again.
Again. So touching and must watch for everyone. Sometimes I wish I could wipe my memory clean and watch it all over again. I was thinking the same. Great works, just imagine that amazing it'd be if I could forget all about them and read them again. Man, it'd be something else. Watching the first experience is too precious. Even when we start over, would it be the same, would it? Movies for a good friend like you, feeling is one of a kind. Not something you get back once it's it. Ash. Come in or not? So, can't promise you much else, but I'll never forget how I felt today. Me neither.
Enjoy the movie magic. Come back soon. Enjoy the movie magic. Hope you enjoyed it.
I'll get the rewards later. Goodies.
My nose never fails me. That subtle fragrance. I knew it could only be you.
The flower shop girl? Orchidea. You're from New Garden, right? Orchidea.
Hello, Orchidea. What brings you to the movies today?
As a shop owner in Lumina Square, I take it upon myself to stay aware of any changes happening around here.
That's dedication. Guess you start paying more attention to Neon 6th Street too, then. That's dedication.
That's some serious commitment. I guess I should start paying more attention to what's new on 6th Street too.
I caught a scent in the air and decided to come and check on things.
You do run good gardening. Is that some kind of familiar fragrance?
A scent? Well, you do run dew gardening. I'm guessing it's a rare fragrance. Maybe something new that intrigued you?
Not quite. Just the smell of popcorn and hot dogs. But, unlike the delicate flowers I grow, these scents tell a different kind of story, one full of thrill and excitement.
Your favorite movie genres? Different from what people might expect.
Sounds like your movie preferences are pretty different from what people might expect based on your appearance.
Oh? Perhaps. I've heard the manager of Random Play has quite the eye for movies. Maybe you can guess which one's to my liking. What do you think? Care to take a guess?
Challenge accepted. I think the opposite.
Challenge accepted. If I think the opposite of what I'd expect, I'm guessing it's a thriller? Like The Big Hollow?
Oh my, a bold choice. Would you really watch something so scary with a lady on your first outing to the cinema?
Everyone's always
But you
flirting.
guessed right. You must have keen instincts after giving customers suggestions at Random Play after all these years.
You flatter me, so wanna watch together?
You flatter me. Since I got it right, how about we watch The Big Hollow together as a reward?
You sure don't hold back. If this were the old days before I started running Dew Gardening, I would probably be impressed by your candor. Sure, we can
Wink,
watch
wink.
it together, but not as a reward, simply because I want to watch it together with you. Besides, I like your scent. Come on, then. Movies wait for no one.
Hey, new releases. 4 movies. We all fight this.
What are you gonna see this time?
I'm gonna watch something with movies. Kitty, what kind of movies does she usually watch? Just stick to your instincts. Choose The Big Hollow. You guys have made a choice. I'm pretty sure it's probably an achievement to pick something that they don't like or something.
That goes permanent.
That's the movie they wanted to see. Internal of is from one of the survivor cities encounters a massive crisis on the very first day of work. Rumors saw something expanded as predicted to engulf the entire city. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. There's an achievement that you gotta pick the worst movie for them. Great choice. Sorry, start off with Daughter Kitty is into thrillers.
What's wrong? You look surprised.
I'm surprised
Have
you're into
ever
such intense
seen
movies.
A black iris. The petals are a deep black color, but when it blooms, the stamen is a vibrant yellow. Like flowers, people can surprise you in unexpected ways. Come to think of it, when we first met, I said you looked just like flower number 164 from my shop. But what do you think of me?
Anything? Wait, is Nokia's name already a flower? Oh, you're like an orchidea.
So that's what you think. People always say the name reflects the person, and indeed, a name can influence
She has
the
a very
impression
heavy
one
jiggle
leaves on
physics too.
others. Looks like my name gave you an opportunity to be clever with your answer.
Wink, wink. That's what I think, honestly.
I'm just kidding.
Film begins. Using Grey Hall gradually devours the city as etherealized residents attack defenseless survivors. In the face of such a horrifying scene, Korikia's expression doesn't change it even the
Are
slightest.
you concerned by my reaction? Do you want me to look more surprised? The movie hasn't quite reached that point yet.
Because they have your cool no matter what. Then to be scared. Here's Orchidia for keeping her composure.
Really?
Yep.
Perhaps it's because of my past.
Kitty shifts in her seat, resting her cheek on her hand propped against her armrest, seemingly lost in thought. A little sweet fragrance wafts over, carrying the essence of days gone by. Butters are secret identities for quite a while now. Seems like Kitty has other things in her mind. She didn't even try to deny it, however, which means that she must trust you to some extent.
This isn't a fissure. It's breathing. It's alive! Turn off the flashlight, now! It's reacting to the light. Careful. Hold my hand and don't look down.
The exciting part. I've already gotten scared and left, and probably because the horror of this film is rather true to life. I realize that though this is a disaster movie, there's a lot more scary moments than I was expecting. It goes off the girl nearby. She's curled up in her seat, trembling, breathing strong. I'm not sure if you want to make comfort, though.
Are you worried about that girl?
You gotta comfort her together. Go help yourself. Help her together. Gentle reassurance works well. Once the girl comes down, Kitty leads her out of the theater. Shortly after, Kitty returns alone as nothing happened.
Don't worry. She's okay now. The movie just brought back some bad memories for her. She was once lost in a hollow with no one to rescue her. She thought she'd already moved on from that memory, but it seems that it still haunts her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've been through something similar myself, in a way. Maybe I'm still going through it now.
Basil carries a smile, but she's as calm as her appearance suggests. Pick it up? This sounds presumptuous of me, but anything I do, please don't hesitate to let me know.
That's very thoughtful of you. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know if I ever need anything.
Finish watching The Big Hollow with Arcadia, a more faster film than a rather typical thriller. The end freezes on a white flower blooming among the ruins, stripping away the dark tone of the build-up throughout the film.
That was very interesting. I really enjoyed the movie you chose.
You know, she's seen it before. Flower shops and thrillers. I feel like flower shops and thrillers don't really go together.
There are more similarities than you might think.
Imagine what they have in common. Should I ask Orchidea to explain? Let's communicate with Bamboo. Am I explaining, Orchidea?
Sure. The main characters in these films are always resilient. No matter the challenges or dangers they face, they never lose hope. Just like a flower growing from a crack in the stone. So beautiful and incredibly precious. Isn't that how New Eridu was built? Everyone's as fragile as a flower and just as beautiful. Dew Gardening has always provided such customers with flowers, and you're one of its most important patrons.
What the hell? Orchidea's comments in the movie
The main
are?
character kept watch over the makeshift camp and offered refuge to the lost survivors. Such determination feels so small when faced with the hollows, like the morning dew beneath the scorching sun. Yet, it's filled with hope, like the new moon emerging in the evening light. Disasters often give birth to new life. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't want it to happen like this. You picked a great movie. Thanks.
Some of this ends with a calm freeze frame. You flowers really can bring hope after all. Maybe the details were a little full of flaws. The depiction of the reality inside the hollow is filled with speculation. The portrayal of the ethereals is downright fantastical. Years of film didn't follow any of the current operation protocols. The director sacrificed too much plausibility for the sake of the plot. Speaking of ethereals and hollows, you're quite knowledgeable on the topic. I think ethereals look a lot like flowers. Imagine doing gardening, I can't help but notice things like this. Yeah, it's a pretty weak excuse. That makes sense? You're super sloppy in the details. Yeah, your face is all flushed. Get me really into it. Oh, is that so? Okay, it touches her cheeks. Ironic. The one who creates things to be admired now is the one being admired. You're caught off guard. I don't think I'll let you off so easily, dear customer. Let me show me your favorite movie genre. No problem. Looking forward to it. Better ask if you don't mind. I'm just nearby. Will you mind get back with me? Okay, sure. Back to do guarding. Pretty close to the cinema. The hop and skip away. I like how it has those destination markers now that you can actually visually see, like, oh, this is where you need to go. Or this is where you're going to trigger an event. Please take it. What's this? Incense oil? I like the scent. I think this suits you perfectly. Passionate and sincere, also secretive. Sure, watching a movie together doesn't really count as a proper thank you. I like it. Suits me well. I like it. You read my mind all day, so let me return the favor. It makes us even. There, Kittias gives a silent bow and begins preparing the shop for business. Especially is quite the mischievous one. For the evening, the time sure flies by. I wonder if the theater has any more movies this hour. Let's check it out. We'll leave it at that for now.
This is the path I follow. Eradicates all evil.
I've got your back.
Numbers Officer 140. Hey!
Huh?
You want it, Officer. Hey! Don't look down on me!
Huh?
Is something standing by?
Let's wanna go.
This is the number 0.
Needs.
You want to test my Officer 140. Eradicates all.
Huh?
Is some. Hey! Don't. You want to test my hammer? Officer 141.
Huh?
Standing by. This is the path
I am the Eye of Obel.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Nathan's story. Buried the tears of the past be. Fate's the story. We got the current story. Trust. Level 4 with trigger. Or Venreach. Fourth quarter. Mary McDoon's Seagull's Lantern. This. Take a photo of the promotional poster. Encore face off against the Arbacore and defeat them again after they resurrected. And let's do Final Fantasy for a little bit. See if we can actually make this thing pop. Stop being annoying. Ah. Ooh, Air Force One, perfect. Which means we can also do the moon, too. Fuck. Well, we can reset our count. Very few people here. Contribution appraisal apparently on the way. All contributions until 5 a.m. will be recorded. We're at 50%. Alright, so what was this new message we just saw? Contributions are currently being underway. All contributions made until 5 a.m. will be accepted. Further details found under overview in your Excel tablet. So remains may carry out during the appraisal period. Oh, there we go. That contribution counted. Personal science has been finished. Access to work site will be restricted upon completion. And the message is a little bit different. Not associated with a fate.
to say.
Alright. He's wearing the new thong, isn't she? 2B leggings now. Where's my curse? Where's my curse with you, roulette skirt? Correct. could do another thing, but with 10 minutes, I don't want to risk it missing it. Especially if we get another 20-minute freaking run. Another year left. Actually, I got so excited about the shit I missed Air Force One.
Hey, wait, how much longer? Why not? Have an ass up, Bentley.
Oh yeah, Brew Amarissa, world's greatest treasure hunter. Friggin' bombs. That's been Signet. of those timers. Like 25 on the floor. Show up. It's just weird. It says that areas of the access to the area is restricted after the construction. For some reason. Your hands. Your hand. Oh. Close the door if your hands are moving. Alright, 3 minutes and the construction will happen. He's on Mateus for some reason. A lot of people missing search info. Unless I went to a lower populated area to do group events. And he was just eating right now. Yeah, like I said, this is also my culinary, and like all these abilities that don't even exist anymore. Like that, especially that one right there of the reclaim was the unique cross-class ability you can use, and now it seems to have all the same standard things I have on Weaver. So, like that was like a way.
A lot of them more or less have like universal actions. It kind of varies based on the crafter, but they're more or less the same for the most part.
Yeah, like most of these, the way these abilities are, they don't really exist anymore. They were redone in different ways. Because, like I said, all the crafts used to be different, like... So there's no actual construction then.
Yeah, that's why some of the mech costs are actually...
Because even though the thing says fate, but there was no actual fate. This is...
They
just have a quick way to go around.
So you can actually connect all of it.
Ah, so this is a loop then. Made a loop here. Back and forth here. That's probably also why it's also easier too, since there's no actual... Because like I said, I couldn't even set the alarm, so that meant... If Cosmonaut is now fully extended, freely to explore the last corners of the auditorium. Because like I said, it was odd because like on the app it showed like there's no fate behind it, so I guess that's why it's just. Now it has the connection to here. Alright. Anything going on?
The only thing that's really left is essentially a spaceship. There's no construction.
Is the new month thing, or is it a lag? Oh, it's still active. This is just being stupid. Like if I just log out and log back in, like it should reset it. So, I guess I'm done then. Nothing to do.
Your time for bed?
Well, there was no construction, so didn't get to do anything. Two lot of numbers. Not the third one. 6, 3, 2, 1. First place. Leap of faith. G-Day, proud MTF. Wearing the white mage booty shorts, augmented healer's culottes. On purpose pink pastel. Goes front and half the butt in the back. Badge. Alright, so thank y'all for coming in, hanging out, lurking. Hope you have a good night. Be sure to check our socials so you can stay updated on stream changes and read the random stuff we post. Let's see who's on the raid. You could potentially do a leap of faith, but yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah. Yeah, because the nice thing, like I said, on the app, it just automatically updates as soon as there's a notice on the moon. It immediately tells you on that because you can look at your homeworld. Compared to this, that only updates every half hour and just whatever is showed at that moment. Saw Kel was on. She's probably doing 14. Actually, no, she didn't get on today. That's right. Key is on. Oh, DDR is on. Damri is too. We'll do a double raid.
A double raid.
You're reading right as I'm about to leave. I appreciate it, Council. Thanks for dropping in. We're gonna go raid my buddy Leo. Great, exactly. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna Leo's a good friend of mine. So yeah, we're gonna go stay by watching I'm James, thank you.
Almost.
There we go. That's good. It does. Nice, awesome.
You know.
We're wrapping up. Take as always, I am DDR free. A ginger beer cat. That was
Can,
We'll see. Bye.
It has been. Alright, you get to choose who I am. Which of my 4 characters? I was just damn confused. I have my hiker and my. What should I?
Missed it.
Alright, let's go to Trinity. Oh, the Lynch boat one? Oh, totally. Hey, I'm not finished. That's.
Yeah.